For those of you watching the video, by the medium of the television, we urge you to follow. Keep sharing the live video. This segment of the evaluation marks the studio appearance. Madam Valedictorian, you need to observe your rotation. All right. With no time to go strictly to the program, blessed welcome to Focal TV. This is how we choose to welcome you to the start of the program. And as you know, that this is an integral component of the evaluation exercise. We concluded yesterday exercise that you participated in, and we want to welcome you officially again to the start of the second edition of the program. Good morning.
Good morning. It's a pleasure meeting you in studio.
All right. Oh, tell us your name.
My name is to the Blessing J. Bai from the Joel Elementary Junior and Senior High School, the valedictorian of this year 2022, 2023, 2024.
How do you feel when you were announced as the valedictorian of the institution?
I feel very proud and happy, and I was happy because it wasn't easy for me.
It wasn't easy. What were some of the challenges you went through? Being a valedictorian is not just a good thing. It's not just a very important thing. And it requires a whole lot of activities that you need to devote your time to other activities. You need to exclude yourself from sexual, alcohol, or pleasurable things.
Yeah.
So, yeah, give us a background of some of those things you went through.
Some of the things I went through my academic year was that I wasn't having more time to go out with friends, to flex, do things out of the way. I go on campus, come back. After I'm done with my work, I create time to study food because I wanted this position and doing all my part to put my effort into it because I know.
So, were you excited when you were announced as the valedictorian of your institution?
Yeah, actually, I didn't know I was so much excited until tears were on my face and I began to cry that day.
All right,
Yeah.
let's quickly into subject matter of the day. It's kind of topic to present, and we are particularly going strictly into that particular topic. Give us a backdrop of the research topic you have been assigned to present.
Today, instead of on the role of technology in globalization.
Wow, the role of technology, globalization. So it means that technology has taken over the world. Is that what you're saying? Yes, give us a pictures of what your case.
First, first, I want us to look at globalization.
Mhm.
Globalization is the process through which different parts of the world become more connected and interdependent.
Mhm.
When we speak of interdependent, we mean both elements are not both elements depending on one another for support. One person is not relying on their friend, but rather they work together to depend on one another.
That's independent. That's interdependence. So in him, let's look
So
what value has technology added to the war? Because you just spoke about interdependence. What value has technology added to the war?
technology plays an important role in globalization, acting as a bridge that links or connect people businesses, and trade across the globe.
Okay. Mhm. You want to go further?
Again,
Okay. So you spoke about the importance, or you did a research about the importance of technology or stage. What are some of the benefits? What one tool and you know, that technology has affected over the period of time? Technology has taken over because you are talking about technology has taken over the entire world. What specific things you can point to in technology has affected that has changed totally?
the role of technology in globalization. Firstly, I want us to look at communication. One of the most significant ways in which technology plays an important role in global from different backgrounds to learn new skills, new knowledge, without being limited by geographical barrier.
without being limited by geographical. What are you trying to portray? Because if you talk about geographical barrier, what is it? What are you trying to tell us for those of the people who are listening? Because people could be easily distracted by the way you say geographical barriers. For those of the people who are
Meaning that restricted by the movement, not restricted by the movement of people.
listening. All right. So in short, what comment can you make about the importance of technology and why people should prioritize technology global stage?
To conclude,
Mhm,
technology is the driving force behind globalization,
mhm.
connecting people, facilitating international trade and businesses across the globe. My advice to my peer group is that we should make use of technology in our modern society because it pays a lot.
All right, we should make use of technology because it pays a lot. But other people have a very different opinion regarding the usage of technology. They have a very different opinion about the uses of technology. Or what are the negative things to observe about technology on the global world? What is the negative? Because every other thing has negative and positive aspects. What are the negative impacts of technology or the globalization of technology?
Some negative impact of technology is that without technology, we won't get full access to online businesses or tutorial classes.
All right. So, okay, folks, at this point in time, we will be taking your calls. So, the number to call is 0770 0005746. We have with us Blessing Bai. He is the valedictorian of the Joel Preparatory School System, and she has just presented on the importance of technology on globalization. That's what Blessing has just presented about, and we will be taking feedback from you, the public, and to probably give us a clear feedback while the evaluators are documenting their their own assessments about her presentation. So the number to call is 0770 0005746, 0886 708209. Those are the two numbers you can call, and you will definitely be part of our presentation on today. So, Blessing, while we are anticipating call, is there any other things you want to, is there any other further contributions you want to make relative to the research topic? All right, if there's nothing to be said, then we just give you the opportunity to give in your parting comment, and then we can take a leave of you. Yeah, you can now give your parting comment.
Again,
Yes. Jeremiah.
yeah, let's begin.
He has just walked in again, and this time he's from. All right, so let's go quickly into the program. We just concluded with a very important phase of the program. One student has gone so far; she has concluded all own aspects of her presentations in line with the topic that she was given by the team of evaluators from within the foundation. So we have another person here, and we will just go straight to him. We'll just go straight to him. Chief, welcome. Good morning, and welcome to the program, the studio appearance. As you all know, yesterday we concluded another important phase of the exercise, and yesterday, and we are continuing the process. And today, we want to say good morning to you. Welcome. Feel at home always.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks for having me.
Tell us your name and the institution you are representing.
Yeah, I'm a student Bukan X Satui from Sabakakata High School, and it is located in China State.
You join your estate. So you were assigned a particular topic. Then
Yes,
what is the topic you are going to be presenting?
reasons for climate change.
The reasons for climate change.
Yes.
So we will listen to you for a few minutes so that you can clearly give us a clear pictures about the reasons for climate change.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, from the beginning, let's just go back to the Big Bang theory.
Mhm.
All the evolution of Charles Darwin. At
Mhm.
the beginning, series of meteorites combine and compress together to form a multi a big ball because of gravity. And as the chain of erosion continues, Earth turned into a big ball of magma. The heat increases. That's the first time Earth became hotter. The sensors or the degree increases.
Mhm.
So as ice age comes into place, Earth gets cooler and cooler. So as the age goes on, or as the years pass, Earth have an average temperature. But the introduction of the Industrial Revolution back in the 1960, 1760 leads to what we know as global warming.
Mhm.
Greenhouse gases get released into the air and the heat gets trapped, and global warming is born. So after the effects of greenhouse gases
Mhm.
being trapped in the air, the greenhouse gases usually occur normally the carbon dioxide and methane that usually released in the air, but the rate of release is increased because of human activities such as overpopulation and the release of pollutants into the air.
Okay. So people who are listening, many people could be clearly confused over the fact that they don't really understand the difference between weather and climate. You have done your research. What has your research uncovered relative to between the distinctions between climate and that of weather?
Climate is a long-term change and weather is the short-term change.
Mhm. Okay. Yes, continue with what you're saying. I just wanted to get that, just drop down in that question so that people who are following can be fully informed about what we're saying. Yes, continue with your own analysis.
of climate change.
Yes, about the climate change.
Oh, picking up from where I stopped about the gases, I mean,
Mm.
greenhouse gases act as blanket to Earth, like around the Earth, the atmosphere. When you look at Earth, let's say for example, my phone there.
Mhm.
So around this phone, there's a few greenhouse gases evolving or emitting around Earth, around Earth.
Mhm.
So as greenhouse gases gets up there, act as blanket, the sun ray is blocked from entering the Earth. And if greenhouse gases increases, the heat from the sun is trapped in the air, and the global warming gets warmer, the temperature gets warmer, and as temperature gets warmer, glaciers and ice from areas like Antarctica start to melt and flow into the sea. Sea level rises, and when sea level rises, we then have what we call floods.
Mhm.
The floods can usually take place in areas, the cities of coastal cities and Pacific Island nations. And we are already experiencing that people are losing their homes. Drought is occurring occasionally.
Mhm.
Farmers are finding it hard to grow crops and form a livelihood.
Okay, you earlier referenced in your introductory presentation about the how the industrial revolution has contributed and is still contributing
Yes.
towards the effects of climate change. How well has the issues of the industrial revolution has contributed? Is it that they for those of the people who are using the industries are using the issues of carbon monoxide? The carbon monoxide has a kind of way of depleting the ozone layers of the earth.
Yeah. F back in the days,
Hmm.
and like I said back in the days, the average temperature
Hmm.
level was normal, was calm and okay. But nowadays, after the industrial revolution, it rises hard and increases. So due to the release of food substance in the air, things like oil and coal,
Hmm.
it produces what we call carbon dioxide or CO2. They get trapped in the air, and stuff like methane from animals also get trapped in the air. And these are some of the gases that lead to climate change
These are some of the
and greenhouse effect.
So, wow, as inhabitants, we as inhabitants, what are the precautions that we can put in place? What are the mechanisms that we can institute to prevent the alarming rate of climate change in the world?
We have already started to take actions for climate change. Like back
What,
in
what are
2017,
the actions you have noticed so far?
okay, some of the actions I've noticed so far, like countries like Morocco,
Mhm.
like the Gambia and India have started to either increase or produce or massive energy, renewable energy sources
Mhm.
like wind power, hydropower, or solar power.
Mhm. So
And
you spoke about the issue about drought. Because when climate change it happens for a very long period of time, that is to say, it is going to greatly affect the issues about agricultural activity. What mechanisms can be deployed, to ensure that agriculturists are not, mostly affected, or they are not greatly affected by the issues of climate change?
like I said, the use of renewable energy is most effective and it's a big step. But also,
What about the issues about irrigations and being used in places like in places like Egypt and those places that experience much sunshine. Are you aware of irrigation,
not
where
much.
you have to probably take the water from the oceans and transport the water to the dry land for the essence of agricultural activity?
But yeah,
Mhm. So yeah, continue what we're saying.
on the climate change.
Yeah, on the climate change.
Oh yeah,
You were
about
commenting on the ways we can prevent the issues of climate
yeah,
change. That is where I want you to share more light.
yeah. The ways I first stated Those are big steps. But also small steps we can take.
What are the small
Like
steps?
when you take a look at recycling,
Mhm.
reuse, reusing products or buying products that can be reused is much better. And we should practice the act of recycling.
Mhm.
There are biodegradable so biodegradable materials and
When you talk about the issues about recycling, it sounds very complex. We want you to be more simplified
yeah,
in what you are saying because recycling could be probably the use of plastic and the trash you want to make them into a more usable products
yeah,
and other stuff. So you have to be very specific.
yeah. I was trying to emphasize more on it before you stop me.
Mhm.
Like biodegradable materials and non-biodegradable materials, materials that can be decayed and materials that can be decayed.
Mhm.
They also contribute. Like when you look at plastic,
Mhm.
plastics, they are actually non-biodegradable material, which means they can be hard to decay. Also, they actually not decay. They can be decayed. Over a series of after centuries, they can be degraded and they may cause damage to the ecosystem.
All right. Breaking the ecosystem down. What are the simplest way you can tell anyone listening about what ecosystem means? Because probably you may sound so scientific.
Not really.
Yeah, what's the simplest way you can break it the issues of ecosystem down so that people who are listening can really understand you?
You still want to break it down. Like I said, ecosystem is like our environment and the atmosphere around it.
Mhm. So we have in Liberia, there is this issues about flood that has ravaged or that have plagued some communities. What can you attribute that to?
Floods are ruining the homes of many citizens, the people around the world. Like,
It is related to the issues about climate change.
yeah, flood is related to the issues of climate change. Like, for years, after years now, like maybe in 80 years or so, coastal cities like Miami in the US
Mhm.
or Sapporo in Japan
Mhm.
may be overflowed and be found on the sea. And as the nations, like once in the Pacific, may be completely disappeared because of flood
Because of
and
flood.
tsunami.
How convinced are we to rely on your data? How should the public rely on the data you are presenting, or you are just making a prediction?
I'm not making prediction. I take a perform research and everything. When everything I say right now is taken.
But you earlier mentioned that there have been drastic steps taken by other countries to prevent the occurrences of flood.
Yes,
So aren't these countries preventing or taking steps to prevent
I
these?
take a step. Like I said in 2017, those Ghana the so-called French agreement. So the French agreement was so that world leaders reduce the production of the emission of greenhouse gases in the air, which aids in climate change. So if greenhouse gases are reduced, climate change will reduce.
Mhm.
Heat trapped in the air reduce, and heat also aid in climate change. As the temperature gets warmer, climate again gets extreme,
Mhm.
and floods start to take place. There's fire.
Other people attribute the issues of deforestation as one of the factors relating to the issues of climate change. What's
Yes,
your take on this?
I usually follow a guy named Mr. Beast. You know him, but he uses his contacts and gets connections from people around the world. And he has a program or he formed a program for Stand for Trees.
Mhm.
So when he gets his donations and his contact, money from the contacts, what he do is go around the world planting trees.
Okay.
And
Do you think that
uh,
strategy will be workable?
it could be workable, but also not that effective.
Mhm.
So I advise the companies out there, ones that are focused on logs
Mhm.
and furniture.
Mhm.
After cutting down trees,
Mhm.
you at least plant another tree.
That to engage in the process of deforestations.
Yes,
That's
they can reduce climate change too.
Yes, to reduce climate change. So those are the people who are listening to you. What salient advice, especially in our Liberian context, What advice can you proffer to national government, that they can materialize or they can apply to ensure that Liberia probably stand in the right trajectory to combat the issues of climate change?
For our country, we are already practicing actual renewable, so
Mm.
that is good enough. But also, I can advise the government to put out trash cans and encourage the citizens to carry out like, recycling activities and reusing and reduce the rate or the way they use energy in the houses.
The way to use your energy in your
Yes,
house.
excessive use of energy also leads to climate change.
So what's about the issues about drainage? Because other people could attribute the issues about flood to the lack of drainages, people build on the waterway and so forth. Hmm?
Can you repeat?
Other people, in their own opinion, they believe that one of the reasons why flood is becoming very pervasive in our country, Nigeria, is because other people have built on the waterway. Does it have any effect with the climate change also?
I can say yes. Because waterways form pathways that leads water into the ocean from another area to another area. So building waterways and they also reduce floods.
Okay. So okay, folks, we have we have entertained a moment of his presentation here. So the number to call and participate on the program is 0770 005746 0886 Those are the two numbers you can call and you will be live on the program. So any other comments from you?
Yeah, and advance.
Yeah, quiet.
And advance the people out there. Let us practice reusing, recycling, and reduce the rate of deforestation.
All right, we have a caller. Hello. Hello, caller. Your name and where are you calling from? Yeah, make your point. Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, he is now presenting in studio. What is your impression about his presentation? Okay. So where do you work? So probably we can link in with you.
You can give me my number. You can give me my number. I work with Conservation International.
All right.
So I hope my number appear on your screen so you can get it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
All right. You say where you calling from again?
I'm calling from Morovia. Just you for calling from Morovia right now.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So you just listen to the caller, and the number to call is 0770 0886 708209. Those are the two numbers to call, and you will definitely be live on the program. So this is the presentation of the valedictorian relative to the ongoing program we are having at the ABT Foundation. And FOCA is also a partner to this particular program. So he has been presenting on the issues about climate change taking place in our country, Liberia. And the guy has acknowledged that he is making some significant strides. There is a need that he develop more. He dedicates his time to research and other activity to enhance his output in the field. Well, he acknowledged that you are very passionate about your presentation. You want to dive deep up into what you are doing. So he said we should share the contact with you, and we will definitely do it after the show. So give us your parting comment because we all right. We have another caller on the line. Hello, caller. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good morning. My name is Sanjay Nori, and I call you from Coastal Village.
All right, make your plan.
Yeah, first of all, let me say thank you to the foundation. You know, the radio signal is very clear, crystal clear. And let me say thank you to the friends for the presentation. It sounds very good. You know, climate change has been one of the world issue now. The issue of deforestation is happening in Liberia. What you notice, Liberian citizens are cutting down trees to make firewood, and they are also building in mangroves. They are destroying the homes of witches and they are creating a lot of techniques for the water to enter the houses. And the use of fossil fuel is kind of increasing. So I wanted to ask the covering institute, in our Liberia society, how do you think we can start to minimize the issue about climate change? Because our brothers in the market, some of them they don't know what is climate change. So how do you think we can tell them, and how do you think we can start to minimize that issue? Thank you.
All right, thank you too. So he asked a question. I think you got his question, right?
I got it.
Yeah. So just do that in your parting comment.
Government can have the fund programs like a group of teams can go around and explain the issues of climate change and how we can awareness and how we can prevent climate change.
Okay. So in your parting comment, just make your parting comment. Your concluding statement.
Yeah. Conclusion of the climate change. As you know, climate change is very dangerous and it might lead to the extinction of Earth or human forms. The children in the next generation can only have the future to see animals in their books or textbook because they won't be available for them to see again through their naked eyes because they will go extinct. And climate change as a whole, like I said, is the shift. Climate change as a whole is Yes.
Okay. So what are the various forms of agricultural activities that men engage in? Because you're talking about cutting down the trees, growing the crops, the rearing of animals, and so forth. What are the kinds of agricultural activities? Because agriculture has branches. What are the branches that you have captured within your research presentation?
Farming.
Farming.
Yeah.
Is that only farming you captured in your research activity?
Farming and raising of animal.
Rearing of animal. How do we classify that in the rearing of animal? How do we classify that in agriculture, in the agricultural science?
Raising of animal is where you put the animal in a particular place.
Yet they have a specific term in agriculture. How do they classify it? It is animal husbandry or what?
It's animal house.
Huh? Okay, but let's proceed. Let's proceed. Let's proceed.
Yes. We have some effects that the climate does for agriculture.
What are the effects? What are the problems that climate change create on agricultural activities?
So that cardinal effects
Cardinal effect, the most important one.
that the climate does on agriculture are increased jobs.
Increased drought. What is drought?
A drought is a long period of sunshine.
And what does the long period of sunshine does to crops?
Drought is a long period of sunshine that affects the growing of crops. Let's just take for example, if a sunshine for 4 years, 5 years, our crops will not be able to grow.
So, but the nutrient within the soil are found within the soil. How is it that the lack of water is going to affect the plants or the crops?
When a sunshine for a long time, which is drugs, which is process is called drugs, will affect the nutrient within the soil and making the plant to not grow. Through the process of killing all the nutrients within the soil, because when the soil is very hot, nothing can grow in it.
When the soil is very hot, there will be no crops will be allowed to grow.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So what are the other activities? What climate change? What are some of the problems that comes or climate change does to the germination of plants?
Also got a long period of rainfall.
Long period of rainfall. Does long period of rainfall affect the issues of a plant growth?
Yeah.
Yeah. How does it affect it?
In the sense that as the agriculture,
But we have aquatic plants. We also have terrestrial plants. Why is it that the issues about rain falling all the time, then the crop will not grow? Well, we have aquatic plants.
not all the crops, but most of the crops will not grow because most of the crops.
So what are the distinctions of the crops that are affected as a result of long rainfall? What did your research say about those things?
Crops like cassava, potato greens are not really like rain, more rain. They less equal rain, equal sun.
Equal rain, equal sun. So it means they only grow in an equilibrium zone. That is to say, the length of the rainfall should be equivalent to the number of sunshine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's proceed.
Yeah, one of the effects is poverty.
Poverty. Poverty?
Yeah.
Yeah, what? So poverty is also related to plants?
Poverty is related to when climate change on agriculture.
Oh, when there is a climate change,
Yeah.
when the climate change affect most of our products, most of our produce on the farm,
Okay.
and it increases the poverty rate. Hmm. Let's proceed.
Then I have a more health risks.
What? What kind of rate?
More health risks.
More health rates.
Risks, yeah.
Yeah. How does climate change affect the issues about more health rates? Does it create flaw? The issues about flaw?
Create when a climate change create floor, health or temperature.
High temperature. So, what is the kind of temperature that is required? What is the kind of temperature that is required for plant growth? But let's proceed. Let's jump over that particular one. Let's jump over that particular aspect. Let's proceed.
Yes, we also have a strong storm
Strong storm. Strong storm.
or heavy.
Heavy storm.
Like for example, you play across somewhere or on a hill because then some land on hill and some are low.
Okay, let's before going further, let's give us clear distinction. Give us a clear distinction between cash crop and non-cash crop. Did your research capture that?
No.
Between cash crop and non-cash crop. They did research on it. Okay. So I'm told that cash crop are those crops like rubber, cocoa, and those are cash related crops. You understand?
Yes.
So these are things that are mostly grown, to acquire money. They are transformed into other materials, and to receive huge amount of money. Isn't so?
Yeah.
The non-cash crop. What are the things of non-cash crop you have heard about so far?
The grass that we usually eat at home.
Crop you usually eat at home.
Yeah.
One will argue that most of the crops you are buying.
It don't really give money like the way robot or
It's
other
not
crops
compared
do.
to
Yeah.
the issues of rubber and cocoa, coffee,
Coffee.
that are producing a large scale to receive huge amount of money.
Yes.
So, in general, what advice? Because you find more of a specialist in this particular area. What advice can you prefer to people who are in the agricultural field that they can rely on?
For my advice to the agriculturalist is when you are trying to become agriculturalist or you are planting of crops,
Mhm.
you should have money first thing to sustain those other weapons that
I heard another expert saying that before you engage into an agricultural activity, you need to first of all do the soil testing. It's very important also.
is very important. But testing the soil to know which type of soil you are going to
What are the kind of soil that you capture in your research activity?
capture clay soil, loamy soil.
Alluvial soil, did you capture alluvial soil too?
No, I just captured two different type of soils in my
Okay.
research.
Okay. So in Liberia, which one of the soil that cover the entire portion of our agricultural land or our solid land?
Loamy soils.
Okay, loamy soil. Okay, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Yeah, you are sounding like an expert now. So advise the people who are listening to you. People Thousands of people are listening to you via the radio. Advise them. Probably some of them, they are thinking they want to go engage into agricultural activities. They are waiting for your advice.
Well, my advice is
Mhm.
before doing or agriculture,
Mhm. Before engaging into
engaging
agriculture,
into agriculture, you should have a morning. First, you should have a morning
what kind of agricultural activity are you advising them to engage into? Is this subsistence or commercial?
subsistence, also commercial, or to
Okay. So what's about mechanized farming, where they have to be using a lot of machines to do their work to ensure that the work is done rigidly?
if you do not have a morning, I will buy a machine
So
to
money is key, is that what you're
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Okay.
Also, money help to take care of those workers that are working with with within them.
Okay. All right, folks. We have with us a valedictorian from the Albert D. Miller High School, and he has been presenting on the impact of climate change on agricultural activity. So the number to call is 0770005746, 0886 Those are the two numbers you can call, and you will definitely be part of our discussion for today. And here presenting, and we have the team of evaluators who are taking notes of what he is saying here. So, is there any other inputs you want to make while we are waiting for calls?
So,
Okay, so we don't have much ample time in our favor. We will just entertain your parting comment and just take a leave of you and entertain the other person. So, what could be your parting comment?
first, I'd like to appreciate those who follow this program and also the evaluator, including the journalist that will be in the studio, Mr. Lindo.
Mm.
And also, I appreciate my school for sitting here to be able to sit down in the studio. This is my first time to sit in your studio.
All right. So, thank you for always being here. I think, considering the fact that you have been able to to have an eye opener, you will definitely prepare yourself more for presentation of such.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a comment here, and the person, this one is from Mel. Mel, the first person presentation was not bad. She did well. She has knowledge on the topic, but she has phobia. Okay, that's why they are saying. I'm not the one who said it, or is the commenter. The people who are watching. These are the people who are saying this kind of thing. We have William Roman. He said he is acknowledging us. He said no sign, but I think the issues about the sign has been resolved. And we have Eric Powell calling the chairman on this year 2024 valedictorian program. He said, great, following live from Kenaman, Sierra Leone. He said, ex Amos Samad is also following this conversation. A long list of other people who are following and listening via radio. So we want to thank you for your presentation, and let us take a short break to be right back to give the way for the next student to do his or her presentation. All right. The continuations of the activity. No time to waste. No time to waste yet. Mel, you seem to get problem. She said the boy that left the studio presentation was a bit poor. He didn't explain the topic in detail. He would take that as a caution. So we have another valedictorian in our studio. Okay. So we have our valedictorian. All right. So welcome to the studio. So you were here yesterday. We concluded the aspect of the group presentation, and with no time to waste, because we don't have time in our favor, we run straight over to you for your presentation. Before you start your presentation, just tell us your name and which institution you are representing.
Uh, Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here today as the valedictorian from the Salvation and Deliverance Christian Academy.
Valedictorian from the Salvation Deliverance Christian Academy, situated where?
Topo community.
Topo community. All right, so we take a short break. So, okay, folks, we will sincerely apologize. So let's go strictly over to our valedictorian. Please introduce yourself and initiate into the conversation strictly.
By way of introduction, I'm a student right here from the Salvation Engineering Christian Academy located at Topo Community.
Give us your impression when you were now in line with your academic performance about you being the valedictorian of more than 20 people.
My impression of being a validator of my institution it surprised me because being a validator of an institution is work.
What are some of those challenges you encounter?
My challenges one encounter so many people, so many scholars are there.
And you triumph over them?
Yeah,
So how did you feel?
feel excited to be here today in studio.
But you said you were surprised. Then you are now excited.
Uh,
Okay, but let's run strictly into your topic. Which one of the topic you are also present?
Thank you for being here with me your time. Our topic I'll be presenting today is the harmful effect of overusing your
The what?
core phone or cell phone.
Or cell phone?
Yeah. Your first thought of yoga,
What is cell phone? Probably people listening don't understand what is cell phone.
cell phone or mobile phone, also known as core phone or
Mm-hmm.
hand phone. It is a phone which can receive every conversation from wireline.
What is wireline?
Wireline, for example, distant covering, the distant between you and the person. For, for example, I'm here communicating with you from this is the internet or really this between us is what we refer to as wireline.
Mm-hmm. So let me sit down quietly and listen to you, and as you present on your topic. Mm-hmm.
My topic comprises of several effects. And here I have some effect of overusing your core phone are seeing problem.
I see
Seeing
problems.
yes. Watching the screen of your core side effect of your core phone can tap to contact idiots.
What specific problem? Because you talk about eye problem where you are consistently using your phone.
Yeah.
It creates eye problem or it creates eye problem.
Yeah.
What specific problem of the eye does it create?
Like for example, if you are using the phone for a long time,
Mhm.
you will notice that your eye will be getting dim. Yeah, sometimes I will get dim. Even about the issue,
Mhm.
you're one scratching in you have to feel like pain from your eye. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's not they don't have to do the neck and the back pain.
The neck and the back pain.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because overusing of the cell phone can cause neck pain.
Mhm.
A long time holding of the phone can result into your back and your neck pain. Yeah. This can be due to the poor posture of the wire of the phone itself. Yeah.
So it is mostly health related. Mhm. But is there any other effects of consistently using your phone other than the health aspect you just outlined?
Yeah. The city disturbance.
It is health related. What aside from the health related issue you just outlined, is there any other effects about using phone?
Yeah. Using phone can also cause you pain. Yeah.
I think you said it before, right?
And overusing of the call phone, it's not good at the time. You have to limit the way of using your call phone. Yeah, because if you are using the phone all the time, it makes you not focus on all activity. You may be focusing on the phone.
So it creates a lot of distraction for you.
Yeah,
So it makes you that you at times absent-minded because you are consistently using
using
your
your
phone.
phone.
And also, basically, it has to do with health reason. It has to do with some, dangerous health and so forth.
Yeah,
Hmm?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're still listening to you.
Also, yeah, while using all of your call phone causing sleep disturbance,
Mhm.
the blue light emotion of mobile phone can interfere with the body nature sleep cycle.
So let you reference that when people are addicted to phone, they're using their phone often and they do not have time to sleep, time for relaxation. What does it do? I cannot sleep, and I always want to. Does sleeping have a health problem or health complication?
Yeah,
What kind of complication does it develop or make you to develop?
maybe to develop the blue light emotion.
What is the blue light emotion?
The blue light emotion have to deal with the eye. Yeah, the phone,
Mhm.
the screen light. You look, if it affect your eye when you look at the phone. You know,
Somebody say that the eye is connected to the head, so obviously the eye is developing problems, you start experiencing some headache
my
and so
headache.
forth. What do you make of that?
It's true
Mhm.
because the eye is connected to the hair. Yeah, which of it's true. And when you are looking at the screen for long, it causes some pain on the mind. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Next year, I have my looking down at your phone for several hours a day
Mhm.
can put severe pressure on your neck.
Like it creates
Neck pain.
neck pain. So, what recommendations? Because one of your research presentation has captured about, has been more about the health implications. So, what recommendations can you offer to those who are listening to you? Can you, I know, give those who are listening to you, about the whole issues about consistently using your phone?
Yeah, my advice goes to other using your phone up about you have to limit the time spent on the phone. Yeah. If you if you spend most of the time on the phone,
What are the best tips? What are the best tips that you can tell them is, yeah, this is the time that it is advisable that you use your phone. Don't use your phone at all this time and so forth.
then my advice is using your phone the limit time should be 15 hours.
15 hours,
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you use your phone for 15 minutes,
Mhm.
you're off the phone and then wait for some time before getting back to the phone. Or if you spend more than an hour on the phone, there will be a serious problem for the eye.
It'll be a serious problem for the eye. Well, what kind of problem does it create for the eye?
It create a problem for the eye, like
Does it make your eye blood?
mm,
Does it reduce probably the
yeah,
issues of farsightedness?
why exactly? It will be the eye, your eye, like, for example, if you put the phone down, because the reflection of the phone screen for a long time will affect the eye in the case now. If you put the phone down and then as when you put the phone down, the screen like now and you are not looking at the screen no more, and then put the phone down, you get you didn't look at the tailor, you get like pain from your eye. Yeah.
Or you will start experiencing the pain from the
Yeah,
eye,
yeah,
or,
yeah.
or the pain from the neck will also transmit to the eye.
So the pain from the neck, extra from the eye. The phone, if you use the phone, like for example, you are sitting on a chair.
You also made mention about the eye itching.
Yeah,
And so what is responsible for the eye? Is that the screen light also?
Yeah, the screen light. Because you look at the screen for now, and then you off the phone, and then so for a while you wait.
Nowadays, most of our youth, eyes are a bit red. What's responsible?
Where the overusing of the screen.
All right. So, okay, folks, let's run straight to the phone line. The number to call is 0770 005746 is the number to call. 0886 70 8209. Those are the two number you can call, and you will definitely be live on the program. So we have our first call. Hello. Yeah, your name and where are you calling from? New Georgia Estate. Okay, make your plan. We have the valedictorian for salvation. Okay. All right. Thank you for your point. Okay. So yes. So the number to call is 0770. So hello, caller. Your name and where are you calling from? Yeah. Make your point. Okay. Oh, all right. Thank you. So, okay, folks, we are still here taking your calls. We have about 2 more minutes to go, and we will definitely be wrapping up to give way for the next valedictorian. So, the number to call is 0770 is the number to call. 0886 Those are the two numbers you can call, and you will definitely be live on the program. So, yeah, let's go over to Morris. And Morris, you can just make a parking comment because we are pressed against time.
Yeah, thank you, the man. Caller.
Do you want to address them?
Yeah, just to get things appreciated to them.
Okay.
Thank you to my caller that just left the phone line.
Mhm.
I appreciate you a lot.
So, what kind of advice can you provide to the public? Despite other people who disagree, some people say you strike some points, but you need to develop your points. But generally, a lot of people who are listening to you. What can you say to them in terms of providing pieces of advice so that they can be discouraged about the issues about using cell phone consistently and effectively?
My advice is you use the phone, but you have to put more time to your activities in the phone.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. So give us your parting comment before we take a leave with you.
Yeah, I don't want to say thank you to my Salvation Engineering and also thank you to Auntie Bobia. It's a pleasure to be here today as a validation of the institution.
All right. So thank you too. We are very, very excited for having you on this program. This is District 13 Academic Excellence Award, where we normally interact with valedictorians from all of the schools in District 13. We are hoping to expand this exercise to other parts of Nigeria, but the issues about funding is a major challenge. So for those of you who are listening, if you want to partner with the ABJ Foundation, the doors are open and you can definitely partner with us to promote the issues about academic excellence in Liberia. As a matter of fact, he is from the SDA. I'm talking about the Gunnersville SDA. But he will have a time to introduce himself. Don't rush the game. All right, with no time to waste, let's bring the guy on the camera. And Chief, welcome. We concluded the aspect of yesterday, and today is another new version of the exercise related to the ongoing program that has to do with the District 13 Valedictorian Academic Excellence Award Program, and you happen to be a participant and a representation of your institution. Good morning, yes, good morning, good afternoon. It depends on your geographical location. We have a us in studio, the valedictorian of the SDA High School situated within the Garensville area. So, welcome to Fokai FM. Welcome again. Introduce yourself. Tell us the name, the institution you are representing.
Okay, thank you. My name is Student Taylor Singh Second, and and come from the Revelation SD High School, valedictorian of the 2023-2024 class.
Give us your own impressions about how you feel to be a valedictorian of your institution.
Well, I think I feel relieved, and at the same time,
friend. Hey.
wrong. I'll go to lip surgery to make my lips smooth for people to see it and look at my appearance to win the contest. I'll put myself on diet, not eating food every day to make my body so flexible. So it is wrong. So social consequences. Beauty contests encourage confirmation about being a female and beautiful. Like example, everyone that participating in the beauty contest, the first thing the judges will ask them to wear aunties to go on stage. And it is wrong. If you wear that aunties to go on stage and you win the video contest, you pass in the street, many people will mock at you saying that you have naked yourself on stage. You laughing to the judges, and there's a reason you win the video contest. So to be a female and beautiful is jarring.
So you are saying no female should be beautiful.
No, I'm discussing about that, but participating in a video contest.
Or you are against female dressing immodestly.
Yes, participating in video contest.
Okay. Go ahead.
Young girls may develop unrealistic expectations and behavior in pursuit of beauty. Like example, I'm not fit for the position. I will go to multiple sex to the people that are consulting the program to become the winner. It will be wrong. And if I go on stage, the first thing, my stomach big and I'm very fat and I'm slim. If I go on stage, the judges will manner sequence for me. See when she's slim and she's not slim, her God beats when she comes to one stage. And I have the ability to mod and I have the fit that I can win the video contest, but from my complexion, the way I'm fat, I will not win the contest. So I'm making many of our friends weak. So
are you saying that most often the judges who preside over the beauty competition, they often take into consideration the complexion or the color of those people who are normally pronounced as the winner?
Yes.
Why make you think so?
Because many people that are participating in the debate contest can only be slim to have a fat stomach. It's very difficult for fat person to win the contest. And many are friends.
Probably the fat person is not performing in line with what the judges expect from them.
Most of them can perform. While the way the complexion, the people can
their complexion or their
physical appearance. The physical appearance.
Or their bodily weight, probably.
You can be a beauty contest. If you have the ability to do the modeling, you can model. For me, looking at my body structure and all of participant body structure, I will look myself. I would say if I go for that contest, I will not be all the way. So I had to go to do surgery. I had to go make my body flexible. I had to be tall, and it is a wrong notion.
So yes, let's proceed.
To conclude, by redefining sources beyond physical appearance, we can empower women to embrace their qualities and strength.
So how can that be done?
To embrace our quality and strength, which means when we'll be taking part in a competition, which now dress ourselves. You can wear your clothes and you can win the competition. Not naked yourself.
What is the description of street clothes?
Like you can sew your decent dress. Like some people that you say to do, all of you should dress in cultural clothes. Enough to show your nakedness. You can dress in your cultural cloth. People will see you and respect you. Or not dressing half naked for competition for people to choose that we know then you be happy.
Are you against that women, the fact that women dress very indecently? What does it mean? And does it have a negative connotation attached to a woman for her to dress indecently?
Yes.
What are you against?
When you dress indecently, people that in the society will mock you.
What are their mockery? What kind of mockery statements they can often attach to you?
Like you go on a road, someone see you, or like the girl are performing, it fancy all over. People more that you will throw tours at you. And you say you'll be disgraced. You'll be wondering why you have to wear so clothes to go for that competition.
But why,
And
when women know that the issues about beauty contest has a kind of negative effect on them, why is it that women are often participating in such a program?
so women are participating because of the money. And so women are participating because they want to be popular.
So is that the only way for a woman to get popular?
No, you have serious way for women to get popular.
What are the ways you think women can get popular aside from participating in beauty competitions?
You can get popular by if you become a public speaker, you work in the radio station, and also you you can do volunteer work. You can get popular many ways.
You get popular men. So you spoke about self-esteem. What are the things that women need to engage themselves in for them to have that value of self-esteem?
Yes, some ways that the competition you can dress
But nobody goes to the
suitable.
nobody goes to the competition with the mindset of losing the competition.
Yes,
So this is why they are oftentimes striving towards reaching their goal.
any judge tell you to wear so and so things and that and not suit you,
But
you not
probably
get no right.
that is the style of the or that is the attire that is applicable to that context.
Yes, but you're not forced. You can dress in a way that people to
So
see and
you could easily get disqualified owing to the fact that you don't want to adhere to the judge's thing.
you can dress in a way that judges will see you. Not only the judges, but other people will see you and admire you. Or the judges tell the children to dress in kind of way, but you see how they get dress this. Even if you're not winning that competition, but you will get someone there that will help you in that process to say the girl supposed to dress so way, and she dressed like that. She dressed like intelligent woman, and she had the qualities of woman, not spraying woman things all around. The people when you have this scholarship of anything or you going for TC, you pull it. When the person see you, the person will pull you. Or nothing, and like support can get contact from there.
I overheard you saying that women should not subject themselves as a sex tool in order to be winners of a beauty competition. What were you saying?
Yes. For many competitions, many our contestants give themselves to people to dress with. Like example, I'm going in your competition and I need to get $300 US here. They're not having a hair to go for that competition. I either going out to have sex with people to get a hair or either go out to borrow from a friend. And it is very, very bad.
Is that how you perceive it?
Yes, it can happen.
It can happen.
Really. They're not all contesting that get dressed that are close can be money can borrow because they won't be on the window.
All right. So, okay, folks, we have a valedictorian from the William Gabriel College Memorial High School, situated within the New Georgia Housing Estate, and she has been presenting on a specific topic. And the number to call is 0770 005746. 0770 is the number to call. And so we have our first caller on the line. Hello, caller. Yeah, go ahead and make your point.
You're welcome.
If you were to praise Stephanie relative to her presentation, what do you have to say to that? I hope you are not connected to Stephanie socially. Are you connected to Stephanie socially? Do you have any link with her? Okay. All right. Thank you for your point. So the number to call is 0770005746, 0886 708209. Those are the two numbers you can call, and you will definitely be live in the studio. So while we are waiting for Stephanie was interrupted on the basis of the call that came in. Stephanie, can you make a point? You were making some stealing points.
The only point I'll making, I want for my girls, anybody that taking part in the people that stop dressing herself.
Stop undressing themselves. So, okay, since we don't have much time in our favor, what pieces of advice can you provide to your females or people who are listening to you out there regarding what you think is best necessary?
I want to appeal to my fellow colleagues that will be taking part in the video contest to stop dressing themselves while performing on stage. It is a wrong notion. If you,
All
if
right,
you,
we have another call in. Hello, Temezo. Yeah, make your point, Chief.
the judges,
Okay, thank you. She will definitely respond to you, Chief.
thank you for your brilliant question. The judges give clothes to wear every day. If the morning you participating, you have special clothes to wear.
All right. So, Stephanie, we have talked a lot, and so just give us a pieces of advice to those of the people who are listening out there, particularly to female.
I really am appealing to my females to stop undressing themselves. I'm appealing to them. Even you win a beauty contest, as long you participate, you can get scholarship from that. Not undressing yourself, spoiling your character, make you to be a winner, they be happy. It is wrong. So I'm appealing to them.
Okay, folks, we Stephanie presented and she provided pieces of advice to female out there. All right, let's take a musical break. So we yesterday we concluded a major aspect of the program, and today we are going to be wrapping up on this issue that was studio appearance. And today we have again with us in studio a valedictorian, but he will have the time to introduce himself. Please welcome to Focal FM and welcome to Focal TV as well.
We are in class, like what other student does, making noise. Sometimes like give me the time to go and then read the note to my friends and try to explain so that they may understand in order to be wasting time in
So
class.
because you were just reading the note to your friends, and while they made you
It's not about that, but they understand that always time I explain it to my friend and they understand, and in my explanation they find out that I'm good. It's not just about explaining to them, but performing when it comes to the grade.
performing when it comes to the grade. All right, tell us about the topic you were given to present, your research topic.
Today
What's
I
the
will.
title of the topic?
The title of the topic is the influence of language on business negotiation.
The influence of language on business negotiation. That sounds very powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will sit for a few minutes to listen to you very attentively as you explain your topic.
Yeah, the influence of language on business negotiation, it simply means the impact that language or played in business negotiation.
An old man is sitting down in Bachelor Factory Market, and he or she probably may be confused about what is negotiation.
Negotiation is the process of or more person or seeking for one agreement.
Okay, so two or more persons seeking for one agreement.
Yeah,
Okay, okay, we're listening.
yeah. A language play or key part when it comes to business negotiation because you understand if you and somebody speaks the same language, it gives you edge to carry on smooth negotiations because you understand each other. But if you and the person don't speak the same language while you are speaking English and then I'm speaking French, definitely we won't be able.
It creates a language barrier.
Yeah,
Okay, so what makes language very important in the business world?
language is important because it gives you access. Yeah, it gives you access of communications. Yeah, and make you to be free to interact because if I speak English and then you speak English, it is free that I interact with you. Yeah, but
It promotes smooth action.
yeah,
Okay, what other additional benefits of language play in the business field?
uh, language play a major role. Yeah, language play a major role. For example, in Liberia, our official language is English. We speak English here. In Africa, they speak French. So you understand that students in Liberia, here, they always speaking English. So If they go to any English speaking country, it will not be difficult for them to have job or go to any schools around it. But if they are going to schools where a lot of students or the institution they based on speaking French, definitely that student will take time to grab the system that that kind of institution have. So language it play a key part. Language play a key part in the society.
Does it promote the issues about free flow of business activity? Language. Does language promote the issues about free transactions and so forth?
Yes, yes. Language it promote that in a sense that if I understanding you, if I understand we set up business transaction, you want to carry on between you and I will definitely allow you to carry on because I know all that you are saying. Because if he speaks any word to me, I know the interpretations of that word. So I will be like free to do that. But if you and I don't speak the same language, definitely I won't allow for you and I to negotiate.
Let's see. Is there any other more benefits about you and I speaking the same language or the influence of language on business that your research so far has captured?
Yes, language it have a lot of benefit.
Yeah, that's why we want you
Yeah.
to explain a bit more so that you can give us a clear insight about the values of language.
The value of language is that language gives you a fast communications. Yeah, fast communication. In a sense that there are other presidents when they leave their country to go and speak or give speech to another country, they will have an interpreter by them. If I speak in English and the citizen that in that country understand French, there'll be an interpreter by me when I say hello, and then they will speak it in French. So language is important. So the impact is fast communication, and again, it has no delay of information. Like the man, I have a goods to be transferred from factory to New Georgia, and the person who is doing the transaction, they speak the same language that I speak. There will be no need to say, "Oh, why are you saying I'm not getting you this one," or somebody to interpret that. Okay.
So, language is important according to you, especially in the business cycle. That if I can speak English and X, Y, and Z is able to speak English, and definitely we will have a free flow of communication.
Yeah.
So, is there have you experienced? Are you experiencing the effects of not being able to speak a particular language within a particular region? Have you noticed that?
Yes, I noted that. Oh, like in our country here, we have like 16 tracks. I'm a global man. Sometimes when I among people that speak Loma, I don't lie to you. It's difficult for us to know what they're saying.
So
So
what can you be thinking when they are speaking their dialect? And most of the people who in that particular category, they often feel that the people are gossiping.
yeah, yeah, that's how I can feel sometimes. Seriously, sometimes I feel like
But do you feel bold about their language?
feel bold.
Do you feel bothered by their language?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Seriously. Sometimes when somebody's speaking a language that I don't know, I would tell them, can you teach me? Like my boys, them, I got a little man, it's my boy sometimes when he's speaking. He quick to grab my global because I love speaking global, and sometimes when I'm speaking global, I like to interpret to him so that he can get it quick because we are friends. Their language is something that is good and it make us smooth impact. So I want him to know what I'm saying. So when I speak global to him, I will interpret it so that he is sure. I want if he speak Lorman to me, if he interpret, so I will know what I'm saying. Because if I don't know what he's saying, I'll feel like he's trying to do bad to me or he's trying to hit something from me.
All right. So, okay, folks, we have with us in studio a valedictorian from the Christian Faith Community High School situated within the Tropical Village community, and he has been lamenting on the issue of language important in the business world. So the number to call is 0770 005746 0886 708209. Those are the two numbers you can call, and you'll definitely be live on the program. He has been here with us, and he is the valedictorian of his institution. So, is there any other inputs you want to make relative to the research topic?
Yeah, if it comes to the language negotiation, those who carry on their transactions like
Okay, we have the first caller on the line.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. Your name and where are you calling from? Yeah, your name and where are you calling from? Patrick Plainfield. What are you saying? Be very audible. We lost that caller. And you can call back 0770005746 is the number to call. 0770005746 is the number you can call. Hello, caller, your name and where are you calling from? Yeah, hello, caller, your name and where are you calling from? Yeah, Shige Ben, we have with us a valedictorian studio. What's your concern relative to his presentation? What's your concern relative to his presentation? What? Man, look like you program some of your body and then say, man, I will be presenting and you're called to back me up. Huh?
they were aware that I'll be presenting today because it is information that I've been broadcast to them. So everyone knows I'll be presenting today. So maybe they're trying to make up their input.
Okay, they are trying to make up their input, but they are being very deceptive. They one trying to say they call it from party, another person saying that village. You know? Okay, so the number to call is 0770005746 is the number to call. 0886708209. Those are the two numbers you can call and make your input relative to the presentation of the valedictorian we have in studio. So while we are waiting for calls, is there any other contributions you want to make because you were interrupted by the calls?
Yeah, like what I was saying, for those who are engaged into this interaction, my advice to them is to know who you are interacting with. Yeah, if it comes to language.
So language makes you more confident to transact with somebody, you know?
Yeah. So
because if we can speak the same language, obviously we feel suitable in interacting with you.
Yeah.
If you can speak French, I can speak English. And, you would be a bit skeptical on how to transact with them because it will definitely create a language barrier.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any other parting comments you want to give before we take a leave of you?
Yeah.
What advice can you provide to the public about the importance of language in the business community?
To the public, I want to say you should focus on the language. You know, in school, it is good that
it is also important that we learn our own dialects.
Yes, it is important. It is good because it is your own dialect. If you leave from where you was living, like in your county, and then you come to Moravia to come and learn education, then you just forget about your dialect. Even though you will still go back to your people, and then if you are not speaking with them, they will feel like you are not part of them. So, and again, it is good to speak your own language. And to my fellow students out there, I want you to put your time to study. It is good that you learn mathematics, English, or the other subject, but makes English the best one because in Liberia here we speak English. So, and again, there are a lot of English-speaking countries that are open up for scholars to be free to get education and other things. There are a lot of scholarships for students. So when you are speaking English, put your time to English, and then learn how to speak English
You
as
never told
well.
the people to learn how to speak French. So when the people go to a French country, they get that town.
The reason why I says that they should, yeah, residing in Liberia here. And again, thank you for that. There are other listeners who are listening out there. It's not only in Liberia, but French speaking country. When you are speaking French, do it with all of your mind, yeah, with all of your time, because it is your official language. You can know the other languages, but it's not compared to your own, because the language you speak in your country is your own language.
So
So
why if I want to be bilingual? I want to speak both languages.
languages, yes, you can do that. It is your choice. It is your will. Yeah, but the area you were, the area you reside in, that you feel that you carry on transaction, meaning that area language should be part of you. Yeah, more than any other area. Because now I'm situated in Liberia, so that's the reason I'm pressing on English, because I understand all of the things I do in Liberia. Yeah, I'm trying my conversation with other who speaks English. I don't speak French with anybody here, and I say thing, yeah, I don't know French. So it will take a time for me to learn French. It's not bad that I learn it, because one day I'm travel to this French speaking country then. So I would like to say, if you are speaking any language, English, Portuguese, French, put your time to it. And then you can add up with another language. Yeah, because you don't know what let me carry you. Maybe you may get an opportunity to travel to the country that you and the people don't speak the same language, that will give you talk down for something like what I said, communication or some smooth action.
Okay. So thank you very much. You guys may have to take it.
No. Good idea, man.
Okay.
And I promise to make him proud.
You promise to make him proud. So what do you have in mind for your father? Oh, you know what I'm doing now. What do you have in mind? Should you become successful in your future endeavor?
Yes.
Okay, let's run over. What is the topic you have been given to present on?
I'll be presenting on the topic how does the involvement of youth in national politics affect the peace of the Liberal society?
All right. So, what is youth according to your research work?
Young young people
Young people, but they have the category of people. They have the age category
from age 25 coming down.
coming down.
Yeah.
All right. According to your research, why right? Okay, let's go. What do you think youth is actually important in decision making?
First of all, you have the unique ability to mobilize community and create positive change.
Okay.
Yeah. And they can use this ability to promote interculture and interfaith and build bridges between different social groups.
There are preachers between different social groups. Yes, but I will sit for a few minutes and listen to you very attentively so that you can drill us through with your own research presentation.
So,
Mhm.
firstly, youth. Further, youth can contribute to peace building and conflict prevention by actively participating in decision making. Youth are a significant segment of any society,
Mhm.
and their perspective and voices must be heard in peace building and conflict prevention discussion.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have the last.
Any
Okay.
question?
Yeah. So we just wanted you to, we just wanted you to explain clearly to us about some of those issues and considering the fact that you are concluded. Um, why do you think youth involvement in politics is important?
Because when youth are involved in politics, they
Mhm.
can contribute to politics instead of being conflict. Like when the young people say something,
What kind of contributions are you talking about?
contribution like peace building,
Yeah.
they contribute to peace building of the country.
Mhm.
Like when the youth say something and their voices are often heard, that can cause conflict in the country.
So when a youth disagree with a particular decision from the government angle, it means that that will absolutely lead to conflict in the region.
Yeah, but protest, other thing can happen.
Mhm. So why is it that you are saying that there should be more youth participations in leadership?
Because almost I must say 50% of the Liberian population
Mhm.
cover youth, young people.
Mhm.
And young people have the energy to work more than the old people.
Young people have the energy to
Yeah.
work more than the older,
Yeah.
more than the older folks.
Yeah.
Mhm.
In their mind.
So what steps should be taken to incentivize, to encourage, to inspire youth participations in politics, in leadership? What steps?
God repeat yourself again.
What steps from government or from other organizations that tend to inspire, to encourage, to cultivate youth participations in politics and leadership positions?
Yes, they can take such initiative like youth council,
The youth council.
yeah, and motor chair program to encourage youth involvement in government.
Mhm.
Instill a sense of ownership and responsibility of the democratic process.
All right, so they should own the process first before before participating in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Secondly, secondly, youth can play a vital role in promoting social cohesion and tolerance.
Social cohesion and tolerance.
Yeah.
That may sound very big and that may sound very ambiguous for those people who are listening. And what simple way can you break it down?
Cohesion have the two coming together.
Cohesion and a cohesion. Yeah.
tolerance have to do with readiness.
Mhm.
Yes. You've have the unique, as I stated,
Mhm.
I say you have the unique ability to mobilize community with positive change.
Mhm. So it means that when a community wants to achieve in every other thing they do, first of all, in order to achieve that particular goal, the youth must be fully involved. Is that what you are saying? So what strategies can you use to attract the youth involvement into community related activities?
Strategy.
Strategies, what ways in your own community, what kind of thing they can use that you can be very interested in doing a particular thing that tend to promote, promote the community.
In the activity like a strategy that
Probably they can use some people can use soccer because once they talk about sports, a lot of the youth will get involved and so forth.
yeah,
Those are the ways. Then yes, you according to your research, what are some of those other ways aside from soccer?
like a two community chairman, holding a youth chairman.
But why do you think youth gaming is important within every community structure?
The youth chairman there to serve as the leader of everyone because
Everyone in the
yeah,
community.
all the
Mhm.
because every institution
So,
has a leader.
what responsibility is attached when a youth chairman when you are contested after you are contested for the youth chairman position and you have won? What role do you have to play that people tend to feel your impact?
The youth chairman get many roles to play in the community.
But what role? Just simple, or small then.
One in there to put the youth together,
Mm-hmm.
like one.
By creating programs and other stuff, right? Mm-hmm. You want to make further input? Okay. So now that a lot of the people, many youth observe politics to be a kind of thing that is very dangerous. You want government to to create more strategies, to encourage youth participations, involvement in politics. What do you think we can start on first?
Reiterate.
Now that you are appealing to government, to national government,
And for me, is about how youth affect
uh-huh,
the national politics of the Liberia society, the effect of youth.
the effects.
Yeah, how they
So
influence,
what is actually effect?
how they really affect the Liberia politics.
Effect is this effect or effect?
Affect.
Oh, effect.
Yeah,
Mhm. How they affect the Liberian society.
yeah,
Mhm.
that's one topic.
Mm.
But you're asking something that I know in my topic.
All right. Okay, folks. We are having a conversation with the valedictorian from Ula Memorial Academy, and he doesn't want to be pushed out of his topic range. So he is very careful on responding to topics that doesn't coincide with what he is presenting on. So the number to call and participate in the program is 0770 005 746 0886 708209. Those are the numbers you can call, and you will definitely be part of the discussion here. Probably you can give your feedback relative to what he is saying here. He is here, and we are discussing on the research topic. He is making a very beautiful presentation here in studio. So, do you have any other further comments to make?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
you can
Oh, I'm sorry.
With no time to waste, let's go strictly into the program. All right, so welcome to the microphone, and you are not a stranger. Yesterday, you participated in one of the crucial phase of the evaluation process, and today again you are here for your individual presentation regarding the program. Uh, welcome to the studio, and tell us your name and give us a backdrop of how was your impressions like when you were being announced as the dues of the 12th grade class.
Thank you so much. I will firstly like to extend my deepest gratitude to you for the warmly welcome. I am student Usman Setra Wale from Sekou Ibrahim Sharif Arabic and English High School, uh, located at JJ1 District 13.
Okay, so how did you feel when you were being announced as valedictorian in line with your academic performance?
Yeah, actually, when I was announced as the valedictorian, I thank God, and because it was my aim, my goal, and I achieved it, so I feel relaxed.
Okay, let's go strictly into the program because we don't have much time, and the evaluators are emphasizing on the issues of time maintenance. So, which one of the topics were you given on to present?
I'm presenting on the topic how technology has shifted our patterns of communication and its positive and negative impact.
All right, let's listen to you. We'll listen to you for about 2 to 3 minutes so that you give us a clear picture or you develop a clear picture for us.
Okay, for technology, it firstly the origin of technology derived from the Greek word for uh, technology derived from the Greek word for tekin, meaning it is spelled as Techne, and logos, Logos. Tekin means act, and logos means knowledge. So technology has shifted our patterns of communication greatly. Uh, from the invention of the telephone by Alexander Graham Bell in 1876 on March 10th. Okay, it has made people to evolve into conversation, real-time conversation over long distances. And after that, come to the invention of internet that allow us to speak with our people overseas and long distances too. And after that, we will like to go straight because of the time factor. We would like to go straight into the importance, the positive impact of technology. Technology has played a major role in the development of the world. Nowadays, there is an invention of robot. Robot is artificial machine that work like human. And now China is doing great in technological field. China has launched the first self-driving taxi cars. Car that drives itself, a car that drives without any
Yeah.
driver. It can take people like it can take people from one location to another locality, paying the respective fee, and the fees are not aren't that much expensive as it was. And technology has improved the network system, the the database system of the world, and also improve the development of the nation also because it lead to industrialization and many others.
All right. So you were given a topic to present on negative and positive impacts of technology.
Yeah.
Uh, Now in Liberia and globally, we have becoming increasingly addicted to these issues about AI or ChatGPT. Do you think that aside from the positive aspect of that application or that technological program, what do you think? What do you think makes it very deplorable to our educational system?
Oh, thank you. I love that. It is a danger to the educational system of the nation and not limited to the educational system, also the entire world at large relating to their activities.
Mhm.
So, uh, that GDP, it it make the students to limit the content of research. For example, if you want to do an essay writing, you can go straight into ChatGPT, or you get another AI like Answer AI and Caesar and many others. You can go directly in there. ChatGPT will bring out your essay direct. So you don't need to do anything for yourself. That can make students lazy. It makes students lazy, or very well. It makes students lazy. And also another negative impact about technology, especially for children, it is very dangerous because it has been scientifically and psychologically proven that people can become addicted to technology. Okay? You can become addicted to technology. There's a chemical in the brain called chemical dopamine.
Mhm.
Chemical dopamine. Chemical dopamine is released when humans have pleasure, when you feel at pleasure, you feel pleasure, satisfied. Okay, so the constant use of technology, it increases the desire to do it more. For example, if you are Facebooking, you scrolling, see the pages of and videos of people, and you want to do it more, you want to see more videos like that.
And like,
And that particular chemical is released, chemical dopamine. It leads to the addiction of technology, which is very, very bad in the society now.
using Liberia as a case study from your research,
Yeah.
what what significant role is technology playing in our health sector and in our educational sector?
Wow, that question is very much important and critical. The important role that technology plays in the health sector is that you see that they have uh, X-ray.
Mhm.
They, when you want to test a bone or you want to test certain part of the skull, they have technological systems
Mhm.
that do that. Microscope, a scientifically advanced microscope can do that.
So what's the distinctions between, because probably somebody sitting down somewhere is very confused and they want to know the distinctions between a microscope and a telescope.
Microscope and telescope. Uh, Actually, microscope and telescope, I can't give you a direct distinction for that. Yeah.
All right. Okay, but let's proceed.
Okay. Concerning health sector.
Mhm.
Okay. Uh, for health sector, technology help a lot. You know, uh, it help doctors to do their research. If you don't have idea on something, you can go directly to your computer or your phone to do research to know what's actually it mean. And there are people on the internet on YouTube platform that can teach you about the process, like surgery.
So let's talk about the educational aspect. How has technology changed? How has technology revolutionized the way I call our educational sector in Nigeria?
Oh, thank
Few days ago, or few years ago, we used to stand in a very long queue to put in our information. But now at the University of Nigeria, now I learned that there is a particular system there.
Yeah, thank you. Technology has made everything smooth. Yeah, smooth. Technology make it smooth in a way that learning become easier. Nowadays, Elon Musk is the richest man in the world currently with a net worth of above, I think, 200 billion. Okay, Elon Musk said that uh, average people in the world nowadays has access to more information than the smartest person in the world back this like 1800, 1700, because we have vast information concerning technology. Technology gave us the information. You don't have to memorize anything.
Are we leveraging the value of technology? Do you see most Nigerian leveraging the values of technology? Do you see most Nigerian making maximum use of technology?
Oh yes, but mostly on an average for the youth, they use technology on a negative side. like Facebook,
What are the
TikTok.
negative? What are the negative aspects?
Yeah, negative aspect of technology is too much of social life, like Facebook and
TikTok.
TikToking. Yes, and that particular process can lead to the addiction of it, which is very very bad for him.
Their argument is that they are monetized, they are making a lot of money, and they are looking for followers as well. What do you have to say? How do you reconcile that?
I love that question. In Japan now, I mean South Korea.
Mhm.
South Korea nowadays has, they put system into place that there's a limited time for a student to use smartphone. Yeah. So the young people in abroad nowadays, prioritize social media than they are learning. Most often, what they need to study their notes, go for the test, they take that time to talking, measure different, just that.
Do
And
you
that is not good.
do you think the application? Do you think the application? Do you think the application of such technologies as you reference and is currently being used in Japan can also be applied to probably help students to pay attention?
Wow, for sure. And it can be applied in this way. The government have to play their role, and after that, the parents too have to play their own role too. How the government can play their role to for that particular process, legislation, okay, legislation or collaboration with the companies that produce the product. The government can decide, when the system is advanced, the government can put measure into place, put computerize the whole country system, networking system. The time that the children need to, study, then they can stop the internet at that time. Or South Korea, they have that particular law called Canberra law, Candera, okay, law. It simply means short time, short time law.
Okay.
The short time law. SHT. Okay. Shut down law.
Oh,
Okay.
you want to
So
be
that
specific?
particular
You just want to be specific. You don't want to.
Yeah. Shut down law. I'm trying to educate people. I'm not just here for the evaluation process, but there are people that are listening to us. Maybe they want to make further research about the stuff
Mhm.
after here.
So you
I'm
are
trying to make
teaching.
it smooth.
You are
for them.
teaching.
Eh?
You are teaching.
Yeah, in a form of teaching.
Yeah. That is interesting. Okay.
Okay, that particular law, the South Korean people apply that particular law. So laboratory can do theirs too. And also for the parent portion, they can set a special time for their child. And when the child go to bed, they shouldn't use their phone, or on a dining table, they shouldn't use their phone before it become addictive. And if the technology become addictive to the child, you can take another measure to, you can call psychologists
Mm.
or counselors
Mm.
to help you in the process.
All right. Now that you are in the process of moving towards a larger society,
Yeah.
would you mind providing similar recommendations and pieces of advice to people who are currently in school to help them that there is a need that you put down this phone and focus on your lesson, because when you become addicted to this phone, you would definitely you would become very rude.
I love this. Yeah. And to everybody precisely in high school, because yeah, high school are normally referred to as teen people. So, and if you want to do better, if you really want to do better, you have to see how you use your smartphone. You have to use it positively and have time for your lesson and have time for your social life.
Okay. So the number to call is 07700005746 0886 708209. Those are the two numbers you can call. We are definitely here. We have Usman Twawale. He is the valedictorian of the Sekubah Ibrahim Sherry School situated within the JJY community. And he has been with us and he has been able to present in line with the topic he was given. So, Usman, do you have any other input that you want to make before before you go back to your party, before you go to your parting comment?
For sure. Input like concerning the topic.
Yeah, the
All
topic.
right, all right. I'll let for the government to take that into a serious consideration. They have to uh, do a public awareness. They have to publicize the information publicly often. They have to share the positive impact of technology and also the negative impact of technology. And also they have to speak on the negative impact because nowadays I observe that on average many youth are, you know, for many youth fall into that particular trap. The negative side of technology, like TikToking, too much of Facebooking, too much of uh, social activities instead of focusing on their lesson, and that is good for the development of any nation.
All right. So give us a parting comment because we are pressed against time.
All right, I enjoyed this program, and actually, I would like to say a big thanks to you to this organization because it is helping us a lot, and also helping us. It is helping the young people outside there because as we are sitting here, we educating people, and in the process, too, we are learning. And I would like to recommend business people, government people to help this organization move forward. And I pray to the Almighty God it will surely happen. Thank you, God.
All right. So Usman is offering a word of prayer to our organization. He is impressed about the kind of work we are doing, and he is hoping that other government institutions can and other personalities in the public can also partner with us for the promotion of academic excellence. So thank you, Usman, for such a very beautiful performance. The evaluators are taking note, and very shortly they will definitely give us their report with regard to your own presentation. Thank you.
Daniel is not here, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, the no anything. So anything now. Who next? All right, Chief. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the program.
Thank you.
All right. Tell us your name and which one of the institutions are you representing?
Okay, firstly, let me say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are. My name is Dr. Robertson, the valedictorian of the James K. Cherry High School.
James K. Cherry High School.
Yeah.
Give us your feedback, your own feedback. You were being announced by the institution at the valedictorian.
Okay, first, let me acknowledge Almighty God for keeping us alive, being here. So I would like to recognize the faculty who are there terminating valedictorian institute today. And also, I want to thank the family of Fuka TV and the Andy Nobel Foundation for having us here. We are very grateful to speak on issues involving our countries. Yeah, it's about what you can do for a country, it's about what you can do for a country, not what a country can do for you. So that's a level of faith that is dependent. So yeah, I'm happy to be here. Anyway, doing stuff. I feel happy because it was something that we worked toward. And yeah.
All right, you were given a topic. What is the title of the topic you were given?
My topic was the impact of early childhood education in building a quality education system in Liberia.
All right, wow. What is the meaning of early childhood?
Now, early childhood education,
according to your research.
So, early childhood education means acquiring knowledge at an early or younger age.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think it is important for children to be educated early?
Now, so early childhood education and care give children the best start in life. Early childhood education can also help children make friends, develop independence, and then learn new routines within the society. It also support that transition in school.
Yeah, transition. When you talk about the transition in school, what are you saying?
Yeah, that is the level of classes they are moving to from one class to another. Yeah, that's transition from one stage to another stage.
For those of the people I have heard that sometimes your the kind of way you are academically strong depends on the kind of education you obtain from your early childhood.
Yeah.
What do you have to say to that?
Yeah, so like I said, in early childhood education, there are several things you should know. One is helping brain development in young children.
That brain development. What are the strategies to achieve a very good brain development?
Now, so children's brains are influenced by both their genes and their environment. So, in early childhood education, the growth of a child's brain is truly influenced by what's happening in the child's environment and their interaction with the people environment. So you see that the visual and hearing pathway the child will develop first, followed by early language skills in which the child can create positive learning behavior at an early age.
You registered a biological aspect that has to do with the gene. What makes the gene very important in child development?
Yeah, the gene is important because biologically it means for the gene is what you inherit from your parents. So yeah, so actually in working with that, you see that the child.
So it means that when your father was not very good upstairs, obviously you'll not be good upstairs. Or your father or your mother, when they were not good upstairs, it means that you'll not be good upstairs. Is that what are you trying to say?
So what I'm trying to say is that if the child is educational environment, they will develop that sense of belonging with the school all the time. And that actually works to contact their chasing other stuff.
All right, so it means that in as much as the child is in a very good environment, an educationally friendly environment, obviously the child is going to develop.
Yeah. Actually, so another point is making friends. So do you know that from the ages of 3 to 5, most people want to play with other their age or in their age.
So in early child, early child education, children are encouraged to share and play with their peers. So through this interaction, they can create or develop important interpersonal qualities such as empathy and collaboration, which will help them get along with others in preschool and beyond.
Preschool and beyond.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you break it down for the layman? Probably the people want to understand what do you mean? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You are now speaking. You are now behaving, and probably the thing you are saying is very complex. How do you break it down so that people get to understand it?
So I am saying that the child is involved with early child education. So their educational foundation will be built up from early age. Then as they grow, it will be easier for them to you know, tackle with situations in society
Our parent,
in our country.
our parents sitting down listening to the radio, listening to your presentation, wants for his or her child to make tremendous progress in education. What do you recommend?
Yeah, I recommend that parents should get children in school at early age.
What are the age requirements between what range? What age range?
Yeah, means that 3, 4, 5 upward. At that age, children should be yeah, and one of the point again you know is developing independence. Early childhood education can also help children develop independence. So
The issues about early childhood
yeah,
probably it could be a shared responsibility. Yeah.
okay, but I don't know lay down the base of the point and the the question.
Okay.
Yeah, so in terms of developing independence, being in a new environment away from home, they help children to build their confidence, independence, and then discover their identity. So in the process of creating independence, they can also create that self-regulation space for that constitution.
Mhm.
Now, the next point here is that transition. So for the aspect of transition school, children who experience a positive transition in school are more likely to feel comfortable, relaxed, and motivated to learn. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's it.
What do you make of other people who hold the view that the issues about early childhood development is a shared responsibility? The parents have a role to play as well as the teacher.
Come again with the question. I'm not
What do you make of the statement that says that the issues about early childhood development, even with the child to be productive during their stage of their early childhood development, that should be embraced with a shared responsibility both from the parents and that of the instructors.
Yeah. So for that, teachers need to be trained.
Should there be a coordination between the parents?
Yeah. Parents and teachers need to coordinate so that children get the best education at younger age.
What role do you think the parents need to play
And so,
after the teacher has taught? Probably gave them assignment. What role do you think?
yeah, so for that, the parents when the parents can also help the children to study them, get acquainted with their lesson and also so that one of the role of the parents to help the child get acquainted with our lesson. Yeah.
What do you
And
think?
then pay that fee.
What do you think? But the issues about purchasing book probably to help the child develop. What do you think is important?
Purchasing book.
Books like book and different leaflets to help the child improve his reading or her reading.
It's important because it will help the child pursue their education soldier. Yeah.
Do you support the issues that when a child after he or she has studied and they need time to actually refresh themselves and they need time to play? Do you support that?
Yeah, because they have the same as Jaguar, stuff like that.
Play with our
Yeah. So when the child comes to school and then study, give the child that time to play. Yeah, and also I can do my research. I recall that during the past administration of the former president George Manuel Weah, there's this early childhood partnership, which is managed by the World Bank, and which work with countries, to improve early learning opportunities and outcomes for young children through both research and operational support.
What kind
So,
of what kind of teachers do you
sorry,
think?
I want to end. So yeah, so when I research other countries include like they identify two major ideas. One is the high prevalence of all age children in early learning classes. And two was the low level of teacher training in child-centered pedagogy. So it was a analytic framework approach that they used by focusing on whether the early child education system in Liberia was allowed to promote quality, appropriate teaching, and positive level of improvement.
Considering considering your extended research reflecting on early childhood development, a project that is being sponsored by the World Bank and embraced by the government of Liberia, what kind of teacher do you think should be placed into the early childhood setting?
So teachers that are involved with the activities of early childhood, that is, to actually for them how to teach younger children a lesson. So this is the kind of teacher that should be in classes teaching children
All
their
right.
lesson.
All right. So the number to call is 077005746 0886 We have with us Robertson. Robertson happens to be the, am I pronouncing your name right?
Yeah, Robertson.
Robertson happens to be the valedictorian of Cheesecake Jelly High School, one of the leading high schools in District 13 and by far Liberia at large. And they are best known for their academic discipline and so forth. So, Robertson, is there any other further comments you want to make while we are waiting for calls?
Yeah, so to the parents, I want to encourage you guys to have children in school at younger age so that because early child education does not build the individual or it builds a strong society and a future life. So high level of success, employment, and social have all been linked.
Do you see Liberia adapt into such culture so soon?
Yeah, so that is a policy measure being put in place by our government. Yeah. So high level of employment, social skills have all been linked to moderate level of participation in early child education. So it is very important that we have at younger age in school so that they can be built up in their educational success.
All right. So, any final message or probably pieces of advice that you want to provide to the public out there, those of people who are listening?
Yeah, like I said, to those that are listening, get your child to join school at early age. I think it's helpful. It's good. Yeah, I want to say thank you. It's nice to be here. Thank you.
All right. So, there you have it. His name is Eric Robertson. He will present it. So at this point in time, this is how we want to entertain a very short break to entertain the next valedictorian. Thank you, Robertson. All right, let's go to our guest. Welcome, and it's good to always have you in the studio. Yesterday, you were here, you participated in one of the crucial stages of the evaluation process. And today, again, you are here to present on your own topic. So, welcome again. Always be at home. And what's the name? Give us a little details about who you are.
Firstly, I want to say thank you for having me here. It's an honor to be here this afternoon. I am Grace B. Fulton from the Grace Assembly of God Mission High School. I am the valedictorian for 2023-2024. My school is located at the New Rogers.
Okay, Chris, how did you feel? What was your own feelings like when you were being considered as the valedictorian following your academic performance?
Well, I felt so proud of myself. I felt so excited.
You felt so excited.
Yeah.
Did you see it coming?
Yes, I saw it coming because I took the juice stage from 10th grade year up to 12th grade.
Wow, you have been a consistent youth.
Yeah.
Wow. So, what are the strategies that you use to become a consistent juice?
Through hard studying, through respecting teachers as well, and through working in the school, talking to students and all that stuff.
All right. So, you were given a topic. What's the title of the topic?
My topic for today is drugs abuse have become an old age problem in the Liberian society. Describe mental government can use to eradicate drug abuse.
All right. So, what is drug abuse according to your research topic?
Drugs as abuse is known as a handful of hydroxyl to drugs abuse refer to the harmful or hydroxyl use of associative substances including illegal drugs, prescription medication, or legal substance like alcohol.
Okay. So, what are the strategies looking out in Liberia? The issues about drug has become alarming. Most of our youth falling prey to this issue of drug addiction. What strategies, what methods, what ways you think government can use in combating drug?
Eradicating drugs is a complex challenge and multi-phased approach. To eradicate drugs abuse requires sustained effort and collaboration among government, communities, and international partners.
What specific role, before we talk about the international partners involvement, what specific role do you think the government needs to apply?
The government needs to enforce scrutiny, penalties for drugs trafficking, and disruption to deter illegal drugs activities in the country.
They need to actually get involved. They need to distract penalties. So, what do you make of say when people say the government needs to actually increase their surveillance at the various entrances of Liberia since they want to make a good fight against drug and substance abuse in the country?
Yes.
What do you have to say to that?
Well, the government needs to have sufficient penalties for those who are involved in the act.
When the sufficient penalties, so the issues about surveillance need to actually do away with it.
For those that are struggling with the addiction, penalty is not all for it. They need to have a psychological support and also counseling after.
So you support the rehabilitation process. What kind of rehabilitation process? Because sometimes you often hear a rehabilitation process, and a man goes to the rehabilitation process, and after a while he comes back and he gets himself involved in the same process. What kind of rehabilitation process are you talking about?
When I say rehabilitation process, like treatment, because some people when they leave from that rehabilitation centers, they become a changed person. But for those who do not want to change completely, I'm not ready to step on them. I'm basing on those who have changed, they carry them to the rehabilitation center and they change, they have treatment, they prescribe medicines or medication for them.
All right. So I'm still concerned about the kind of rehabilitation. Because there are a lot of processes in the rehabilitation center. Probably those people who are become addicted to drugs, probably they can be detoxified from the kind of drugs they and then they acquire some vocational skills and so forth. What kind of rehabilitation process do you want the government to set up?
Every one of them will be necessary because if somebody gets addicted to drugs, that person needs treatment.
Mhm.
And also, there are reasons for people taking the drugs of business. Some people, the lack of facilitate, some people unemployment, some people poverty can lead them in such.
Oh, all right. So, in a nutshell, what do you think the Liberian National Police, the National Security Agency, and all other security apparatus in Nigeria, what specific role do you think they can play against the fight against
Firstly, for those that guard the borders, Nigeria have a border control. Yeah,
Liberia need to have all of
border control to stop the smuggling of drugs into the country.
do you support the issues about warring nations among all security apparatus?
They have to coordinate to prevent the smuggling of drugs into this country.
Okay. So why do you think that because people from a scientific perspective, people will say that the issue of drug is use, uh, people are just abusing the use of drug and so forth. This is what makes it bad. What kind of drug abuse are you talking
Um, we have legal drugs and illegal drugs.
about? Mhm.
Um,
So the government needs to actually crack down on which kind of drug should the government crack down
on illegal drugs.
on illegal drug. What are the kinds of illegal? What are some of those drugs you consider as illegal?
Like what people usually call zombie or kush, because I noticed through time that the brain has been falling those that involved in taking the zombie drugs.
Mhm.
They have full on and that has caused physical reduction in their body. They reduce, they just, looking at kind of an awful way. So I think the government needs to put more time to have the availability of treatment and the availability of rehabilitation center.
Somebody say the issue of law is sometimes important. What specific law do you think the government need to impact to ensure that the government can be probably successful in the fight against drug?
Um, the government needs to carry out the public, awareness for those that are seen taking drugs on the street because mostly they are girls and on the street that take drugs along the wayside.
Mhm.
So if somebody sees that person doing that thing, at least they can call the police or any security agency to arrest that person.
You spoke about penalty. What kind of penalty do you want to be applied to those who are in the habit of probably smuggling drug into the country and the end user?
A penalty that will be sufficient enough for them not to, after leaving that place, for them not to get into the scene out again.
So what kind of penalty do you need to show?
To put them behind prison bar.
And who should the penalties affect particularly?
Those that smuggling drugs into the country, those that in drugs trafficking.
Those are the in drug trafficking.
Mhm.
So what do you have to say to many of the people who are listening, who have become addicted to drug and substance abuse?
I noticed that people get into drugs abuse in different ways. Some people, they, lack of facilities, like what they should get, they are not getting it. Some people stress, and some people peer pressure too. So if you are is not good for you. You have to desist from that particular habit because it will affect your health, it will affect your liver, your heart, and then after a few years, I can tell.
What role do you think citizens, because probably the government can play their part, but if the citizens are not playing their part, then we will go back, we'll go back to the same old situation. What specific role do you think the citizens can play?
That's why the government needs to have a public awareness campaign to educate the public about the dangers of drugs targeting school communities.
All right. Okay. So, folks, we have with us Esther, Grace is the valedictorian of the AGM school situated within the New Jersey area, and she has been providing pieces of advice regarding the issues of a drug in Liberia. So the number to call is 0770 005746 0886 708209. Those are the numbers to call, and you will definitely be live on the program. So what further comments do you want to make relative to your presentation?
The harm in reduction too will also help because if drugs users go to clinic, they don't have safe injection sites there. So to reduce the spread of infectious diseases up to.
All right, we have our first caller. Hello, caller, your name and where are you calling from? Samakatan. Make your point, Chief. All right. She is performing a presentation here. What is your own grading of a presentation? Probably you have a link with her. You think their presentation will warrant 100? All right, the evaluators are listening. Thank you for your consent. All right. So the number to call is 0770 0057 46 0886 708209. Those are the numbers to call, and you will definitely be live on the program. So while we are waiting for call, do you have any further comments to make?
The government needs to provide economic and social support in the sense that they have to create job vacancy because most people get to the streets because they don't have the money to let's say sorry they don't have the money to feed themselves to send themselves to schools and other needs. They don't have it, so the government needs to put mechanism in the place to create job vacancy and also carry out some skill training program for them.
All right. So give us a parting comment while we take a leave of you because we are pressed against time. See the evaluators pressing their fingers, indicating to me that time is of essence and we don't have lots of time in our favor.
To everybody out there, my piece of advice to you is to keep away from drugs abuse. For parents who put burdens on their children, like some girls' children, cleaning the home, doing everything, child labor, not good. Those things can push children into the streets. Those things can make peer pressure to carry the children away, and then they will get into drugs abuse. And also, for those who are not working and the stress is too much on their mind, they decide that first, oh, we take this substance and they go and take it. You guys need to stop it. The government as to post some activities in the place, the government will provide skill training program that is not good for your health. It can destroy your heart, destroy the liver, and even destroy your mental as well as physical appearance.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for your presentation. The evaluator for taking note while you're presenting. It's good to always have you in studio. We are available anytime you want us to definitely perform some of these services for you. Thank you.
Thank you too.
All right, let's go straight into the program. We have with us the student again. He represents the Grace, no, the Wisdom of God Christian Academy, and he will have the time to introduce himself. Mr. Joel, welcome to the the program. You weren't here yesterday, according to what the evaluator said. You missed that point, and that you no longer have the second chance to get the points again. This is what the evaluator said. This needs to be echoed to you so that you don't feel cheated along the line. So welcome again to the studio.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to say thank you for giving me this privilege to introduce myself.
All right. Which one of the institutions are you from? The public needs to know.
Well, I come from the institution called the Wisdom of God Academy Elementary, Junior, and Senior High School, located at Flanton.
Look at your flying time. Joel, you live in a community that a lot of the people really don't seems to be very addicted to the issues about education and activity. How are you coping up with this particular environment?
Well, it will take time for us to make the people to get addicted to education.
All right. So, which one of the topics were you experiencing through?
My topic is pollution, usually from the uncontrollable dumping of tragics in Liberia, has surfaced as a national and large concern in Liberia.
Mhm.
What method can we use in preferring to national government in tackling growing menace of pollution when 50% of the tragics are mostly plastic?
All right. What's pollution?
Pollution. Pollution is the introduction of harmful materials into the environment.
Pollution is the introduction of harmful materials into the environment. Considering your topic, 50% according to your topic is from plastic. What measures do you think the national government can deploy considering the fact that 50% of the garbage or the trash or pollutants are plastics? What method do you think the government can use to get away with the issues of pollution?
The method that I really think they can do is to provide trash can all over the street whenever an individual use or waste material, they shouldn't waste it on the street. They should put it in the trash can. I think that would be preferable to help the country.
Plastic is one of the most difficult things to dispose. How do you think the government is going to succeed in that area?
Within that process of subsidy, I think the government can remanufacture the plastic.
When you talk about remanufacture, what are you talking about? Remanufacture.
Like, for instance, carry it back to the company and then refix it.
Oh, you are talking about recycling.
Yeah,
What do you think they can transform the plastic, the non-usable plastic? What do you think they can transform it into?
like for those water companies, they carry them and then they do recycling. And I think that would be very preferable to help our country to be clean.
Okay. So I will say a few things without talking to listen to your own presentation.
These harmful materials are called pollutants.
Mhm.
Pollutants can be natural, such as volcanic, volcanic ash. They can also be created by human activity, such as trash or runoff from factories. Pollutants damage the quality of air, water, and land. It is also an introduction of contaminants in the natural environment that cause a vast change.
Okay. So now that pollution has surfaced as a national concern, what methods, what measures can be applied, to probably tackle the issues of pollution?
One, pollution can take the form of any substance, solid, liquid, or gas, or energy, such as radioactivity, heat, sign, or light.
His sign on life. So, if a community is prone, if a community has a lot of light, what mechanisms can people or inhabitants of the community use to address the issues of pollution?
Well, within that process, if we are to see our community occupied with a lot of debt, we can simply form a campaign team which will clean the environment and will help make the environment look conducive.
What are the negative effects of pollution?
The negative effect of pollution is that whenever we keep the environment very dirty or bad, it will create harm for us.
Harm such as what?
Like whenever you are eating your food and then getting a fever sent from the breeze, and I think that will not be very good.
Are you talking about the odor,
Yeah,
the conditions of flies?
yes.
Mhm. Yes, profound.
And then where you have some investors where within your community they are coming to visit you, and then your environment just look dirty, you know that your friend will feel bad. Yeah,
One strategy is according to experts is saying before you take actions against a particular situation, you can firstly tackle the issues about awareness. Awareness is one of the key strategies because it helps in educating people on the aspects of the situations you have with your possessions. What do you make of that?
come again.
One strategy is calling for expert. They say you need to definitely raise awareness. When people are educated about a particular situation, they tend to transform their way of doing things. What do you think of that?
Within our process, I think you just need to encourage those other guys to help clean the community. Yeah, I think that would be very preferable.
All right. So, okay, folks, now we have with us in studio Joel. He represents the Wisdom of God school system. This is an institution situated within the Flatland community, and portion of it is also found within the Tower Village community. And he is the valedictorian of that institution, and he has been presenting on the topic pollution. And the numbers to call is 0770 005746 0886 708209. Those are the two numbers you can call, and you will definitely be live on the program. Do you have any further comments to make?
Yeah, like for this pollution aspect, I would like for our government of Liberia to really be or to take drastic action when it comes to this pollution.
What kind of drastic actions are you talking about? What kind of drastic action you want for government to take?
For instance, like putting dead all around the street is not covered.
Mhm.
So they should put stop to it, at least put some trajects on the road that whenever you eat some food, you just take it as your liquid to put it.
So why if government does that and people are still dumping dice all around along the area, what penalty do you prescribe from that government can use to to tackle those individuals who are considered to be violators?
That person should be taken either to the police station to be questioned why they put the dirt on the road instead of them putting the dirt within the trash can.
All right, since we don't have ample time in our favor, we just take a parting comment and call it a day. Since we don't have ample time in our favor, we'll just take a parting comment, your concluding statement, and call it a day.
Well, all I have to say is that I'm just encouraging our government to maintain the status of cleaning our country, Mama Liberia. Thank you.
All right, so well, thank you for your presentation. The evaluators were actually taking the note, which is good to have this kind of conversation with you so that you can educate other people who are listening to you about the bad aspects of pollution, because pollution has been the issues of trash in our country has surfaced as a national concern. So there is a need for national government to actually, craft policies to tackle the issues about pollution. Even in the communities, the government needs to probably set up some other mechanism to address the increasing rise of garbage waste that I often see. The issues of recycling is also necessary. The government can use that particular method. Probably some Nigerians who are in the capacity can use that.
Yeah.
Rogazima, take a picture. Yeah. All right. No time to wait. Let's go strictly. Welcome to the program. It's always good to have you to discuss. Yesterday, you participated in the main aspect of the program that has been to do with the group presentation. Today, you are here again for another presentation. Tell us your name and which one of the institution are you representing?
I'm Valley SQLM from the Free Baptist High School, a valedictorian from the Free Baptist High School located at Iron Factory.
Iron Factory. So, how do you feel considering the fact that you are the valedictorian of the institution?
Really, I'm very excited because we are many in the class. Others wanted to be where I am today. So I feel very happy to be here representing my school. And I'm very proud as being one of the valedictorian. I'm very excited being here.
What can you point to that you apply to get to where you are?
There are a lot of effort that I apply to the school because there are many scholars here. Being counted as the valedictorian, it cost me a lot of tax there. I study hard to see how best I can do those veterans and come and represent the school.
Why do you consider them to be veterans?
They are veterans because we do examen together, we take tests together, quizzes together. They are also strong, and it is a pleasure of me being here. It's not mean that they cannot come here also, but it is my pleasure to be here this afternoon to represent my school.
All right. So which one of the topic were you given to present?
The topic was the negative effects of gambling on people.
The negative effect. What is gambling? Let's establish the root cause.
Gambling is an act of playing stakes in the hope of winning. In the hope of winning, including the payment of a tax. The payment of a tax in case of winning a prize.
But do you think that gambling is necessary, especially for students?
No, actually, gambling is not good at all. Gambling is not necessary. It's not good because it have a lot of negative effects.
What are the negative effects of gambling?
There are various negative effects on gambling on an individual, their family, and the society as a whole. Some of the negative effects, or one of the significant negative effects of gambling, is financial problem.
Financial problem. If you talk about financial problem, what are you saying?
A simplest mean, gambling leads to financial problem because many people gamble beyond their means, leading to financial debt, financial hardship. This may result in individual even losing their saving or asset and even their homes. Yeah.
Okay. So I will sit for a few minutes for you to give us a clear picture, for you to establish a clear picture of your own presentations before we try to put you on the spotlight.
All right. Gambling is a difficult issue that I practice in many countries. Liberia even is one of the key studies. So I gave me this topic to come and present this afternoon.
So you are using Liberia as a case study in your topic.
Yes, I'm using Liberia as a case study.
Okay.
So gambling is not very good at all forms of gambling. Because it, like I mentioned earlier, it leads to financial problem. It also leads to sociological distress problem, and also occupational. It also leads to what we call occupational impacts, as well as social isolations and health problems.
All right.
All right. Gambling leads to sociological distress problems. Because many people gamble, and if you are gambling, you spend money. You spend money because you are not optimistic. You don't have the strong belief that I'm optimistic that I will win.
But most people who play gamble,
Mm.
they are oftentimes optimistic. You are now saying that they are not optimistic
No,
because
they,
they are impressed. They have the kind of belief that
they
they
were
will definitely win.
they were
And
always
this is why they are often investing their resources. So sometimes they go extra mile as borrowing, separate resources to satisfy their pleasure.
this is the problem. They will always tell you that. But if you look at the number of people that are involved in gambling, maybe probably you will play 100 times before you be opportunity to even win single time, because the fact is that no one wants to do business and be a victim. Yes. So even those that are involved in gambling industry, it is a business. Gambling is a business. So you don't want to do business and be a victim.
Do you think that business is a profitable business?
Yes, it is a profitable business because people are doing it. People are engaged in gambling.
But why are you discouraging people from doing it?
Why am I discouraging people from doing it? Because they have a lot of negative impacts on the society. I'm not saying because they have benefits or it can make you to earn money, so the youth should be engaged in gambling.
Mhm.
I'm totally against it. People are doing it, so I'm totally against it. It's not good. Really, gambling is not good.
So you means that gambling for people who take it to be business is actually good. But for students to engage into gambling
Gambling
is bad.
is bad.
You understand?
Yes.
What are the disadvantages attached to that?
The disadvantages of gambling, like I said earlier, I mentioned earlier, it leads into what we call financial hardship. It leads into increase in crime rate. As for some people, if they want to support their habit, because gambling is a habit. Okay, if they want to support their gambling habits, they will whatsoever that will cause them to earn money and to go and do gambling and to play, they will do that. Some may end up instilling that just to earn money and support and their habits.
Now, concerning the issue that most of our young brothers, most of our young sisters are going wayward. Do you think that gambling and or gambling can be used as as a tool or a springboard to drive them to where they are?
Reiterate that question.
Already. Now that a lot of our people are wayward, some of them we normally consider them as average youth in the Liberian balance. They call them the jogos. Do you think that gambling can sometimes be can sometimes be attributed as one of the reasons?
You mean gambling can be helpful to them?
No, whether gambling is related to their being or the kind of situations they are actually engaged with.
Gambling can resort into that as well, because the way gambling, you can drop yourself into gambling. Maybe if you can work, you earn money, and you support your habit, like going and betting, because they have different types of gambling. You earn money, you go and support your habit. I mean, responsible people are involved in gambling as well. But gambling as a whole is not good. So if you can earn money and play your gamble, the day you don't have money and you want to support your habit, you will find it by all costs just to earn money and to go and play because you want to support your habit. So being on the street or even the zogos as well. Gambling also leads to be gambling lead to what we call zogo as well.
If gambling is dangerous, according to
it's very dangerous.
If gambling is dangerous, according to you, why is it that the government is encouraging gambling institutions?
All right. There are several reasons. Thank you for that beautiful question. There are reasons why the government allow gambling industry or gambling as a whole. One of the major points or reasons why the government are allowing gambling activities in the country is it has also economic benefit as well.
It has economic benefits.
Yeah.
So it means that other people can rely on it.
When I mean economic benefits,
you can talk about economic benefits.
All right. When I mean economic benefit, I mean the gambling industry,
Mhm.
they pay through taxation and fees.
And they pay they are paying taxes to the
Thank you,
government.
thank you. Yeah,
So the government is really particular about the taxes they obtain from those gambling companies.
for sure. They are only particular about the money they earn, but the let me see the effects. They are not very clear about the effects and the disaster it caused in the community.
Mhm.
But since the gambling industry are involved in paying huge money through taxation and fees, it also boosts the economics as well. It has economic benefits. But I think I think the best way the government can do is that there should be some rules, regulation, and
That binds students from participating in
yeah,
gambling activity.
yeah, there should be some there should be some limitation of it. Rules, regulation that govern all gambling activity. That is to say, certain age you should reach certain age before you involve into gambling.
Mhm.
You should reach certain age before you involve into gambling. That is one.
From your own research work, what kind of age is required that a child or a person is able to reach before engaging into gambling activity?
All right, from my own research,
Mhm.
I think 20 above. Because according to the constitution of Nigeria,
Mhm.
if you reach 18, meaning you have a right to vote, meaning you are mature. But as it relates to gambling, I think there's a need that the government should increase the age level.
Mhm.
People should at least be in 20 plus. But at that particular time,
Mhm.
they have no advantages and the disadvantages of gambling and the risks that are associated with gambling as well.
All right. So for okay, folks, the numbers to call is 0770 005746, 0886 Those are the numbers to call. We have a valedictorian from the Freeway Baptist High School, and he has been lamenting on the disadvantages as well as the advantages of the issues about gambling. And he has been here making his own case, representing this institution, representing his family, and representing the nation Liberia as a whole. What other further comments do you want to attach to this?
All right. I would like to say because the topic on issue is a major one, gambling.
Mhm.
All right. My advice out there to my police
Mhm.
and to the youth as well is for us to stop gambling if we want to see the betterment of Liberia. If we want to see our country going further, we need to stop gambling and even discourage people that are involved in gambling because gambling it leads into what we call depression as well. Depression it leads into depression. It leads into uh, anxiety, stress,
Mhm.
and in several cases even suicide as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So my advice out there, we should discourage people that are engaged in gambling as well. That is stop it. And also the government should help in the process, like I mentioned earlier. If they want to accept gambling, there should be some rules and regulations governing all gambling activity as well.
All right. So thank you for your presentation. At this point in time, this is how we bring this to a close on the individual student appearance. Valley has been the last valedictorian of today regarding the student appearance relative to the ongoing program we are having. And this initiative is this. So yeah, we have one caller. Yeah, hello caller. Your name and where are you calling from? Balanceville region. So we have Valley Kelly in the studio. What do you have to say to Valley Kelly? Go ahead. All right. How can the government help to stop gambling in the country?
All right. All right. Thank you for that beautiful question. One of the simplest and easy way government can stop gambling
Mhm,
is by doing a awareness. That's one.
mhm,
Okay. Because if I mean awareness, I mean educating people about the risks that are involved in gambling,
mhm,
the risk, and it even cause an individual losing his or her life. So if they carry out public awareness and also uh, legislations and rules and regulations that follow all gambling activities,
mhm.
that will minimize and reduce gambling in Liberia.
All right. So thank you so much. It's always good to have you and to give your own views relative to this particular situation. Thank you.
Thank you.